Hello, welcome to the stream. It's me, Sunny Bear. Today we're gonna be playing Rogue Trader. Yes, it's been a minute. I miss my Rogue Trader in my party. I've been having too much fun playing Dark Tide. Anyways, I hope you're doing well. And if you're watching this in the future, hello. I play video games. I paint Warhammer models. I play Warhammer video games, among other things. And welcome. Let's get right into it. Okay. What was I doing? Or what do I need to do? I think I need to go to Footfall. Okay, at Footfall, we can do Jay's Hadari Celebration, and we can do Wish Shadow. So hopefully, by the time we come back, this is resolved. Oh, we're at Footfall. Shading. If you find a spare minute on Footfall when you're not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Americar in the Amicus. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with our luminous presence. Americar, is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion. Celebrate on my world. Effort. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ennephrin nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as First Cry or the Day of Repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my Americar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Kind of people will be visiting. Smugglers and thieves. It would be my pleasure to attend your party. It is beneath me to attend such gatherings. I'll chime in. I won't ask about smugglers and thieves. The lowly regulars of the Amicus will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Alright. Let's bring Argenta. I haven't used her in a bit. I'm gonna change my little thing here. To this. There you go. Now I have a little mic with me. A little fish mic. Okay, we haven't used Argenta in a bit. So I think we have... Oh, okay. I thought we have to level her up a lot. I guess not. Okay, she's our flamer and our dual weapon specialist. Okay, she has good dodge, but parry not so much. What is parrying thing? I think it's combat master. Nope. Wait, dual weapon. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one attack per round. Wow, this attack suffers. Oh, I do have dueling mastery, using more parry. No heresy. So it's just straight up negative. She's my demolition expert. Let's see. We already have demolition and advanced demolition. Oh, Alex excluding Xenos in the current party game +5. Okay, I'll do all Imperium with Argenta. Even though these other skills would be really good. Maybe we should go with these. Never mind. Hold on. Go as a crit. The target's armor is reduced by that much until end of combat and it stacks. Hunting Surge. Never an ally killed by a critical hit scored by bounty hunter or their ally. Oh, it's for everyone. Okay, let's do that. Alright, here we go. This is footfall now. Oh, this is already Amesicus. We came straight to here. Notice how it's the camera's on Pascal because he's the one who goes first. Okay. Here we go. You easily spot Jay in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augments set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational walls on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of Rogue Trader von Valancius." Taviana. With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters, "Can't believe you actually roped the Rogue Trader into coming to your party. If the Rogue Trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess, and not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please take a seat, your ladyship." How's your party going? Yeah, I've just been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do. But until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. Observe. Jay's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the coal trade, arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye. A young man and a woman, twins. It seems identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. Octaviana. Awareness test succeed. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of the consummate host, where you notice that her and Jay's hair are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seems connected only by superficial acquaintance. Duty calls. Alright, I'll join. I'll gladly join. Oh, don't let me do any dogmatic stuff here. Who are these guys? These patrons. Okay, this is us. Tiviana draws out a bottle from under the desk. The glass is as thick as your finger and it's covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your ladyship. The crowd around the table fall silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of a lofty individual such as you. They're like, I mean, we have the power to literally kill all of them and no one can stop us. But hey, we'll be civil, okay? Even though we are dogmatic. Dogmatic doesn't mean exterminate everything. But they can. Okay. What do I do? You look at the other people around you. So these are your associates? What are you talking about before I arrived? Uh-oh. Take my leave. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jay Hidari. The ensemble group bursts into approving cheer, and the bar fills with the sound of clanking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honey-eyed sweetness, and wait, honeyed. Yeah, honey-eyed. Or just honeyed. Yeah, honeyed. I'm tripping. Honeyed sweetness and other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well. Very well indeed. Jay's self-satisfied reply elicit a general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Okay, I'll just go in order. Octaviana offers you an arch smile. Friends? She's my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of the retribution spent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Hidari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amicus long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti. And of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shadid? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friend the Exalted One has sent me? Look at the other people around the table. So these are your associates. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates. Kor, our resident hothead, or his much wiser sister, Tora. Kor and Tora. Kor. Alright, wait, who's who again? Okay. Cora's the dude. Tora's the girl. The lady. Don't let her fool you, your ladyship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with the gun. Core Knuckles good-naturedly. Wait, Knuckles? Chuckles good-naturedly. Sorry, I'm terrible at reading. Because you are the asshole with the gun. The arsehole with the gun. Wait, because you are the arsehole with the gun. If I drag you out of... Wait, out of as many scrapes as Jay has, is not the name I'd be using for you. I call you that, I tell you that much. Core's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to him, your ladyship. Core has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Who dat? Falco. Who's Falco again? I forgot. Tall man has just approached the table. Is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an admirable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mr. Hidari, allow me to wish you a happy Amarakar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion not go unmarked. He sent his warm wishes and a gift. Mercy's gift. Ooh, a new cape. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains plus 15 fellowship whenever there is no enemies within 4 cell radius. Oh! Oh wow, 15? God damn. Oh Falco, I'm much obliged, but touched by your presence. May the fire in your heart burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention towards my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Whisper to it. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay? Yeah, Jay's cargo. The very same. The greasy piece of Grok's shit. Octaviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile I could imagine. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the system around them are a true breeding ground of death. It's a customary of the Calabasas to attend the parties of the people you try to ruin. After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. They'd rather not deal with someone who aligned with the rogue trader. We can have them all killed with just like a wave of a hand, a wrist flick. Who is this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Calabasas put him here to keep a handle on things. Make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along. Somebody dies. Everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco is just another prosperous mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco is happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him. And that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where's your present for Jay and Falco? For Jay, Falco? Get out, you scoundrel. You are not welcome at this. Oh, sweet. The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then, he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your ladyship. And this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. Exotic venom blade. Eh? Ooh. Sure. Do they get poisoned? I hope they do. Gives to Jay. Jay is sitting right there. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. Even foes are bowing down before Jay Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what a better way to celebrate than with a game with stakes, naturally. Today is my Americar, and that's what I want. Jade draws a stack of curved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with the other, Jade asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything she's willing to wager?" Lore Imperium has succeed. Oh, I didn't know I was getting tested. You recognize the tile in Jay's hand. It is a set of Tantolo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantolo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I don't know the rules. Well, I do know the rules. I'm reading it right now. I'm gonna just say I don't know the rules. Well, I should know because I'm like an Imperium. Okay, let's read again. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a specific pattern. Into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Okay, so we have to match the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Okay. I don't know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there's a lot of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that is has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking about a minute about about rules and tile combinations. Jade deftly shuffles and stacks tiles. I shall play. Watch out for her ladyship, lads. She was fully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all her countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on effort, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're playing for wishes. How tiles is placed in front of you and other players. Okay, what were we talking about before? Okay, let's play. Look at my hand. 15. We'll pass, right? You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares resolutely, "I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, then what? I'm gonna show my hand as well." A shitty hand. Drop my tiles on the table. No luck. Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. Okay, it's not a good hand. No luck. Jacqueline J tosses her tiles into the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you are even aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles are already waiting for you on the table. You realize that the moments you have skipped past without your knowing, it seems Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Okay, what were we talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, is telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Ladium's set on putting the ultraquesters out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do so. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up, become major players, eh? Cork winks at Jay. I know a couple of Kegnars from the Ultra Requesters. They're dirty as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more than willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco and even blow Vladium out of the airlock too. Core, my sweet, even before you go chewing feastline with Kregnars. I need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladium's playing all the lines, he won't come touching me. He won't touch me. But I don't want to make the risk onto... I don't want to shift the risk onto... There's a chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of pole traders. Oh, damn. Look at your hand. Uh-oh, here we go. Succeeded. Now, this one is definitely a good hand. One of the best you can get. Here we go. When you look up, you see everyone else, apart from Jay, has already tossed their tiles into the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. Leia, read and weep. Show my hand. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement. But then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is at most valuable in the game. Oh, I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Riches, obviously. Request a kiss when the opportunity presents itself. Damn. Given your profession, I would extract the promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. Oh, we can promise her. Dang, we could set ourselves in a corner if we do that. Should not get carried away. Some wishes are so difficult to fulfill that it is simpler to dispose of the asker. Jesus. Okay, riches, obviously. Possibly offending her. Or a kiss, so she becomes my my or wait, I don't know what happens if we request a kiss. I would extract the promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. What should I do? We just pass it off as a joke, like riches, obviously. She has riches. Yeah, we can just be cold about it. You promised to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. Accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each other. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity and thought and dexterity. Jay, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance? How can you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Jay Hidaria has already fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit. Jay brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture to an approving of all of her associates. Succeeds. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it is my Americar today, the only stake I'll play is a dance. Agility. I don't have good agility. Try to cheat. Okay, I'll play. Oh, she's dancing. Glancing at your hand, Jay discards her tiles face down. Mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds her gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, she sat back down. This dance is called Dance of Captive Ravenian Girl. And the governor of Efreet, Selim Khan the Bright, crushed the Rebellion. The daughter of the rebel leader has brought to him the beautiful Nayana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her people, and then snatched a weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selim Khan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the face line from igniting the cartridge, and both Nayana and Selim Khan lived through that day, and then many more days, which they spent together. What the fuck? She was about to kill him, and then she betrayed her people and fell in love with them. That's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Wait, it always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay presses her goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. By the throne, you are so beautiful, Jay. To Amasek's deceit. Yeah, we're in a friend zone, everyone. May the deceived not live to regret it. Fox swallows your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. Nice. We're just gonna friend zone everyone. Nope. And then we're gonna kill all the Xenos because we're a dogmatic run. Oh, whoa there. Thoughts tremble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated, desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing within an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your belly of your body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. I'm laid out. We're both laid out. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jay, who is cozied up next to you, is fast asleep and is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Shadeen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Aroused, try to remember the end of the party. Rouse has succeeded. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the warden as they tried to persuade you to stop. The cries of the cries of beggars, of whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of servitor that you rode around the station to Jay's unconcealed glee. I rode around on a servitor. You and I, we did not fall into bed just to sleep, did we? We need to make ourselves presentable. How did the night end? I don't remember all of it, I think. We shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy, and that would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped the man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the exalted one. I can still smell the singed fibers now. Huh. How'd you end up on my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out, and graciously gave up 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. You and I, we did not fall into the bed together just to sleep, did we? Lapsing into a quiet laughter, Jay replies gently, No, Shadeen. Your conduct was entirely becoming of a rogue trader. We need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say, you're right, Shadeen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there's a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Hangover. 40k edition. Alright, let's get back. A little diversion. Alright, I'm gonna be nomming on some food, some chips that I have from earlier today, so excuse me while I go silent. I'll change my my little thing here. I'm away right now. Or not away, but like I'm here, but I'm just muted.
This master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor.
If such is the Emperor's will. I'll take it from here.
Hey there, I'm back. So, I'm trying to do this mission, but I don't know how to actually complete it. The only thing I can do is, to go Emperor in my right and become a road trader by ceremony. Because these two, wait for the situation to resolve itself. I don't know how to access this area. Local inhabitants or provide more useful information. More information. Yeah, we didn't get to go inside on this run. This is a dogmatic run. And then there's dreams and stories. But this thing is inside the quarantine zone, which we're barred off of right now. So I guess we just need to go to dreams and story. Oh no, Emperor in my right. The Emperor in my right. Gotta go with Dargonis. Can I just go back to my void ship? That'd be nice. We can talk to Opticon. Our profit factor has gone up. Targeting visor? Oh, they had to be Eldari. Well, we don't have any Xenos on our team. Dang. Not enough profit factor. Because we can level it up, but if we don't have enough profit factor, then we can't get it. I gotta give them Mechanicus creations, but they want holy gifts and heretic trophies among, or the most. Cargo is for storing loot, not valuable enough for a mighty road trader. Dragging a piece of loot and removing it from your loot screen. It will be packed into a suitable cargo space. You may withdraw loot from cargo at any time. Selling full cargo to merchant improves your reputation with that faction. However, all loot inside the cargo will be lost. Shoo, I nodded off into sleep. Okay, they like ship components too. Any heretic trophies? They like holy gifts too. About it. Alright, we got 22. Up from 15, not bad. Let's go to the void ship. Okay. God damn, I'm like super sleepy right now. Yeah, let's go to Darkonis. Maybe it's because I just ate. I don't know. Rumor, a magnetic storm. Dangerous. No, let's go safe. What? No, Captain, emergency report. Doggers have detected several warships slowly encircling us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words: gift, Hadari. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Jay's agitated voice comes out of Voxchow. Trine, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox. It's also eerily similar to how Calabascan agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gifts these tight-lipped Ashmags have sent me. The Master, Voxmaster, patiently awaits your instruction, flipping switches and occasionally emitting crackling static from her integrated Vox system. What ships are they? I wish to contact the Pursuer's flagship. Order the Voidborn to bring the package aboard. I sense a trap. I'm not prepared to risk any lives. Ships are they? Frigate and 4 raiders. Lord Captain. No ID marks, so they're probably pirates. Although the Augur Master reports they are well coordinates. More so than your typical void rabble. Oh, they're well coordinated. I wish to contact. Apologies, Lord Captain. Our attempted calls and unknown pursuers ships are being automatically relayed to the beacon on the pilotless vessels. I sense a trap. I'm not prepared to risk any lives. The not knowing is tearing me apart, shooting. But I do respect your decisions. I would think twice and think again in your shoes before I send my own guys out to only exalted one knows where. Static over the lines. Comes over the lines. The siren blares again and the Vox Master turns to you. You have finally been reported on an incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to the unidentified parties. Let's see who displays such influence to the road trader. Void dogs snapping at the road trader. Accept the Vox transmission. This should be interesting. Load the artillery and allow ships to draw closer. Then connect me. A few warning shots should help this meeting go along. Fire! Do not parlay aggressors. Load the artillery. We attack first. Load the artillery and allow ships to draw closer. Then connect me. It will be done, Lord Captain. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with a static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I'll be damned. It's Her Ladiness, Road Trader von Damn Valancius. I humbly tug me forelock to you, milady. We mean no offense. Our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you? We were giving your officers a good scare, eh? Toto the Vulture. Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce Toto the Vulture. Myself. Toto the Vulture. At your most noble service. It's a rather pathetic moniker. Couldn't come up with anything better. In the Emperor's name, stay your business and get off my Vox Get off my Vox channel. Who or you two makes no difference to me. Why are you pursuing my vessel? Get to the point, you filth. You're only alive because you're briefly alleviating my boredom. Jeez. In the Emperor's name, stay your business or get off my Vox channel. Yes, the Emperor protects your ladiness. I won't keep you long. The thing is, I got a special mission for you. The little bird told my boss that we've got rats on your ship. Well, we're the best rat catchers in this side of the mall. Your trader ship. And we're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jay Hidari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we give you. My boss has been after her a while. She's generous, and he's generous those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of ashmag. The voice is just as rough as Toto. The vultures burst into the Vox channel. Tell me, you son of a Grox, and the Void Jackal, who sent you? The chatter runs... And the critter runs right into the trap. The vulture chuckles hoarsely. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. What can your boss offer me? Threaten my retinue, and you're threatening me. Commerce. Oh, you can get it. Let's do it this way. I'll give you whatever I have on my hold, and you will leave and never inflict presents on me again. What? No. How can we do that? I mean, yeah, we'll pass. Why not? I shall give you Jay. That's it. How terribly dull, Tolman. Alert all stations. Prepare to engage. In the name of the Emperor, you and your boss shall pay for insolence. Threaten my retinue, and you're threatening me. So, answer is no, eh? That's probably for the best, your ladiness. I make a bad negotiator, but a damn fine pirate. Before the Vox mission cuts off, you hear a rasping shout. Falco says hello, Jay Hidari, and screw you! Here we go. Void battle. We already have the artillery's loaded up. think we should be able to fire first round. Hopefully it does something. Three of them. Whoa. Let's see. Can still potentially blast them from where I am. Go for a little bit. Okay, where else can I shoot? I can get closer, but I'm risking drawing fire. I'm gonna blast him from the side here. Torpedo going out. Then we're gonna make one big jump. Still my turn, right? Alright, cover the rear. What is your... Wait, Road Trader has space combat? Yeah. But it's in tiles. In grids and tiles. What's up, Eternity? Welcome back.
The impure tremble!
Uh-oh. They're blinking, that means they're warping away. That's where torpedoes are coming. See, I have my torpedoes. Oh, now they're blasting at me. My torpedoes. We're gonna go straight for that Viper class destroyer. Cool. Okay. You can tell this one to fidget. And then on to the side. We're gonna swing around. We're not near anyone. It for now. I can restart my shield. Nice. Oh my goodness, I am nodding into the mic too much. Okay. Wow, I'm really that tired, I'm guessing. Port wave, here, fidget, boom. I put a shield on my left. Next. Need to get the overclass destroyer. I don't think we have any chance. Got a blast in here. Jesus. I'm nodding. Okay. We can ID this one. And then... Oh, darn it. Okay, I need to jump. Okay, now I can blast them. Yeah. Can't disrupt it. We can guide the missile. But what's the point? Oh, they're trying to escape. It's over. Vulnerability scan it. Then I warp drive it. Oh, barely missed. Oh, barely missed. Barely. Okay, remote control. Boom. The end. We have enough to upgrade. Sweet. upgrade the RAM. Well, first of all, let's repair hole. We don't really ram, to be honest. Drifting void ship. What is this? We've been here, no? Let's go into there. The magnetic storm. Oh, let's F5 to save real quick. Magnetic storm raging above the blue planet. The planet blurs the gaze in the auger race. Only truly powerful divining machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed visual and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcome world. May she return here one day. That's it. What? That's what we jumped for? Curiosities. We need to head back to Dargonis. Mr. Senpai, Father Emperor, Sir Biggest Dick is holder of the meat cannon and ultimate swipe right with tuned it's the line desirable inspiration of Blue Chew. Lord of the Hammer, I bow. Welcome, Mr. Senpai, how are you? That was quite an intro. Alright, we're back in Dargonis. We need to do the rogue trader. Is it the rogue trader quest of becoming a rogue trader finally? After so many trials and tribulations. Ooh, actually, let's go to the planet projects. Our captain's presence is needed. Hollow Railway. Glorious my train loaded with relics will run across Faustone, carrying the light of their faith in every corner of the world. What? Never the worst. Kills the target with a melee attack. All enemies in Tuso of the wearer suffers wearer's willpower, mental damage. What? That's pretty cool. Ceremony of the Faithful. I like how normal is now seems when you read one of those. Like how normal it is now seems when you read those. How normal it is. Let's see. Lord Captain's worship gains bless of the fallen feature. What is that? Flagship games +5 bonus to evasion. Oh. But we need more relationship with the Drusians. This one is with the Explorators. Nice. Well, I am all for Explorator, so that's what I'm going with. This one is what? Drusians. Contract available. Unquenchable greed. The trader has been contacted by a high-ranking Ministerial official who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of Saint Cognatius from House Corda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. Some more, please. In exchange for the riches requested, he promised that an error will creep into the Administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the Agriworld of Mercis Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of the Navy's orbital fortress of Dargonus 2. Oh, Dargonus instead of Dargonus. Okay, let's go with Hollow Railway. Because I'm real friendly with the Admex. Oh, we can get an Envirodome now. Yay. If you're no poison. Yay. The whole team gets +5 corrals and suffers 10% less toxic damage. Yes, sir. No more ergonomics. We don't need this. Oh, allies gain plus commerce and hit chance. Nah, fuck that. We get Envirodome. Let's go. Galvagama. Oh shoot, let me read the chat, my bad. I feel like the very first one caught you off guard and now you're just used to it. Have you thought about doing an Elden Ring stream? Mr. Senpai, if you know me, I am terrible at those games. I think people would watch me play that just to watch me rage versus actual skill, like, showcase. Because I'm terrible. I am terrible at those games, dude. This is why you see me reading instead of retrying and staring at the "you died" screen. Because I played those and I'm just like, dude, how do people have the mental capacity to keep going? Because I'm already like, what the fuck? This game's rigged. Why did I pay for this? That's the whole point. We want you to rage and watch you suffer. Oh god, I already do that. Enough of that in real life. I want to chill. I mean, maybe. I told myself I will not get those games. Like, I already know what I'm paying for and I feel like I'm getting robbed because I have skill issue and I don't know, and I'm not as good as other people in these types of games. I mean, in like Dark Souls like games, you know. I tried Dark Souls. I played which one is that? The PlayStation one. The other one, you know. But yeah, Souls games is my bane. I'm terrible at it. Rage video would go hard. I'm gonna have to use like a rage, like I need like an angry face. All I have is this right now. This is my concerned face, concerned gamer face. But yeah, it would be cool. Hint, hint, a gift, a Steam gift. But no, I'm not buying one of those games, man, because I know I'm just gonna be shooting myself in the foot for getting in. I'm like, dude, I suck at these games. I know it. Okay. Like growing up, I tried, and I really tried to get good with like my friends who are also playing, and yeah, no. But, yeah, I'll leave it at that. I'm just terrible at those games. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiawagama. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binary melody into nowhere. But no cryptid data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be functional side of the sorts. Of course, the idea of using the machine instead of astropath to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Oh no, let's not do that. Could do face cam. Other people desire to see the Emperor of Meat. Wait, what? Could do face cam. Oh no. No. I will keep my physical form and my digital form separate. Like in terms of like, because what you guys see and stuff. Because this is just my personal like opinion, but every time I start seeing the disembodied person's like voice that I've been listening to for a long time, and I see their real face, it doesn't have to be their like they can look like anything, like they can look really attractive and it would still have the same result as if they were not attractive, and that is like, damn, now I know how you look like. Now every time I hear that voice, I'm gonna think of that face. I don't want that. I want that face to be what the little guy is right here. This. I don't want my own face. And then it just loses that, I don't know, that sense of like like it doesn't, okay, I'm not hiding anything except my face, okay? That sense of like, oh, I don't know what they are, but I'm listening to them, you know? But now they're distracted with how I look instead of what I'm saying. And that's why I don't want to do that. Back. Because imagine them all hot all the time for some random reason. Yeah, see, it can be for, see, I just explained my own personal like reason, but other people have their own reasons, you know? And then of course other people have no reason to feel that way at all, so they don't feel that way. But that's just me. Like when I, like, it happened to some of like the Warhammer 40k content creators that I watched, unless they started from like already IRL face, like they were already on camera, like say Major Kill, then okay, like there's no magic lost or anything, because he's already showing himself, you know? And you know, lucky his genes, he's actually okay. But to other channels that you know, do lore videos and are just strictly their voice and them talking, and then all of a sudden, or not all of a sudden, but like they choose to do like say current topics on Warhammer 40k, and then I see their face, I'm just like, damn it. Why did you do that? Like, no harm against them, but it's just more of like, it's like my irk, you know? Anyways, sorry to go off on a tangent, but yeah, I'd rather keep my avatar than be like, face reveal. Like, no. Never. Not even for sponsorships, not even for deals, not even for like, you know, anything financially related. Nothing will buy my physical face instead of the avatar. I'll probably change my avatar over time. Okay, like I'm in the process of trying to get new emotes and potentially different PNGs that I can use instead of what I have on Reddit here, from Reddit here. But it allows me to have different objects in my hands. That's what I like about Reddit avatar. Anyways, I just hope they don't like copy strike me or something. But it's not the official snoo, it's my customized snoo. Anyways, yeah, let's get back to the game here. Oh, work calls, lol. Thanks for the streams. I'll watch it later. Alright, Mr. Senpai, I'll see you. The $20K. For 20K, I still won't reveal. You know what I actually had in mind? Okay, let's step back from the game real quick, or away from the game real quick. I've been wanting to like, cause I still want to do like sort of IRL, but want to cover my face still. So maybe I can like put some sort of, I don't know, green screen head mask or something, and then I don't know, green screen this face onto it, but it's gonna look weird. I don't know. It's all just ideas right now. But I was thinking of something like that, like, okay, it's my mask, you know? Not like fucking dream mask, but more of like just a tech priest helmet. Oh, that would be cool. It would be cool to match my avatar too. But then again, I need to use your tech priest avatar more if I'm gonna, or I like need to, you know, rebrand to that avatar versus this avatar. Or that could just be my costume for when I play Warhammer games. Alright. Back to the game. That's the rewind sound effects. Sorry. Hi, Factovian Generis Denrock says. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, machine that talks to the warp, but it's corrupted and it feeds off of souls of my subjects, and it needs to be refueled over time. Okay. Of course, the idea of using the machine instead of astropath to contact the voices of the warp may see— oh wait, I already read that. Could Kuis construct such powerful and monstrous— how could Kuis construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? Just sorry, my English is terribad. Defying the dictum of the Omnissiah, the heretic had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation. With the warp technology, it is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. He had probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. What are the risks? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the mind and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. Warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally, that would be all, but I would explain further, out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over her domain. That's actually reasonable. The demons wanted to hear their vile speeches? Let them hear our righteous cry. Pandora, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would creatures who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading the litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. Damn it, Argenta. You're like a very, very big cat, kitty, or dog, I guess. You mean very well. You don't understand how hard your bites are sometimes, or your scratches, or how sharp your claws are sometimes. Pascal. But I don't think the litanies and prayers would do anything to this machine. This blasphemous creation has to be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. See. Okay. Heinrich, take this terrible machine away. Assign a trans mechanic to listen to the voices of the warp. Have them report anything they may hear. So be it, Argenta. Shake the warp with wrathful sermons in the honor of the Emperor Drusins. What's the Emperor's voice? What's that? I need to know that. What is Emperor's voice? Tell me! Switch the machine from receiving to transmission. We will use it in place of our astropathic choir. Okay, if I'm going heretical, that's what I'm going for. Hey, see ya. Alrighty. Later, eternity. Pascal. Gather a team of research to research and deconstruct the device. Imperium transceiver? Huh? What is that? I must know. I can't right click on a right click? Come on now. Otherworldly observer. Okay, I'm going more with Pascal and Heinrichs. Because I mean Heinrichs makes sense, but I have a personal affinity for the AdMechs because I collect and paint and play AdMechs, so I don't know, man. I don't know. We get an item or we get a skill and more security. I don't want an item because then that's gonna someone has to carry it. Destroy this heresy. Oh, I'll still get the transceiver, but I lose efficiency. Okay, we'll go with Heinrichs. We must let the Inquisition warn us. Thank you for your cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned the desecrated machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive on Dargonis. Each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and souls of the selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. Yes, that's right. What? Oh, Pascal gets a new Omniscient Axe, Hand of the Xenocide. I must read. A relic axe of the Omnicia, deadly combination of both weapon and tool that serve Magos, Domina, Villa, Zalta, and in eradicating a race of blasphemous Xenos inhabiting the world of in the rifts of Hecton. This great feat was the Explorator Reconnaissance Fleet first military victory. Huh. I've heard of that Explorator fleet before. What the heck? This weapon deals Xeno lore more to Xeno enemies. Axe have special attack that inflicts bleed. Ooh, hell yeah. Complacency. Let's go. Hold up. What's rank 1 stuff? Motive forces life. Chapel of Enumeration. Mag trains. Giants. Flawless servitors. Vigil of tech guards. Of the tech guards. See. The Depths Mechanicus are concerned about the recent outbreaks of heresy on Kiawagama. They offer to enter into a solemn alliance with the House von Valancius. Yes! Under its terms, an ancient workshop preserved by Lady Theodora's order will become the site of Prioritas Scataris, a factory which would produce the invincible tech guards. These unrelenting warriors, impeccable in their digital vows, will secure every Adeptus Mechanicus facility in the Protectorate. Yes! We get Scatari units! Sorry, I'm excited. I fought against a Rust Stalker in this game, and goddamn, they're huge. Like their knees are at a regular human-sized neck. I'm like, bro, I didn't know we were that big. I didn't know we were that, like, monstrous. I love it. Okay, reputation with explorators, or get more with explorators. Kiawagama is significantly advanced and well defended to have the honor of hosting an electoral priest monastery. Ooh. Lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance. This formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts of blessed motive force onto the planet's manufacturer. Huh. I mean, we have the means to do it. We can get more on top of that for the next whatever we need to do. And we get profit factor and efficiency versus this. We get more security. Oh no, I want Scatari, but tech priests are cool too. Okay, let's see. What is this skill? Road Trader gains tech use. We have Pascal for that. This item grants a wearer plus 5 to tech use. Okay. Once for battle, can be immediately removed. All bleeding, burning, and toxin effects. From enemies within 10 cell radius. These effects receive wearer's tech use plus 10 plus... Wait, what? Wearer's tech use over... Okay, I'm not reading all that. But it seems like... Oh. Oh! Huh. Oh, okay. Let me sum it up. So, this item gives you plus 5, 10 tech use. And then once per battle, you can heal from bleed, burn, and toxin from the enemies. From enemies within 10 cell radius. And that enemy will receive impact damage based on the wearer's tech use over 10 plus 5 times whatever stacks of burn I have with a 20% armor pen. Not bad. I can give this to Pascal. Do it. Okay. Where else do we have projects? Projects. What is this? Blocks, Dark Sages, Explorators, Chirurgeon Medikit. We can get medkits forever? Hold up. the Magos biologist, custodian of Janus's sacred irrigation plants, have taken an interest to the unique substances discovered on the planet. If provided with the resources for erecting a chapel, they will delve into the mysteries of chemosynthesis, which can turn deadly toxins into basic substances needed for life-saving Medicaid kits. Yo. Are you telling me we get unlimited medkits for the entirety of the game? Hell yeah. I like that. What's the Dark Sages? Oh, service of the Omnissiah firmly adheres to the catechisms of maintenance and operation. The Malatex are defrocked clergy and other familiar outcasts who wander the Coronis expanse in pursuit of undesirable knowledge. Teetering on the brink of schism, the protector who gives them shelter, safety, and resources for research will earn their gratitude. The Calabaska mission have connections among Malatex who have secretly assembled an entire coven of unholy sages on Janus so that they may interpretly study the mysterious Xeno artifacts found in abundance on this world. No. We need medkits forever. Alright, and then there's something here too. Wait, Omnissiah's approval. The Decis Mechanicus has noted that participation of Pascal Heinemann in the Magna Essencia and offer prayers to the Omnissiah for the prosperity of the rogue trader colonies. Nice. We have the Omnissiah's approval. Sweet. On Faustone. Why are we here? Dragonus. Wait, let's F5 save. And here we are. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Give me a second. Hey guys, give me a second. I'm getting a bite right now. Hey, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Lost all my viewers. My precious. Alright, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Alright, here we go. It's just us? Oh, I need to go to the palace. To the throne room. Pull up. I haven't checked my inventory in a while. Hi Theo, you enjoyed your food, puppy? Did you enjoy your food, my pup? That's my boy Theo Bear. He's a good boy sometimes. Nullifying shotgun. Whoa. What is it, puppy? I need to get no, Xenocide. Oh, the Delphim pattern is actually pretty good too. Axis uses brutal strike for attack of opportunity. Oh wow, that's insane. You enjoyed your food, Theo? My dog. Alright, we'll keep the weapon that we have. It's actually better. We have power weapon. Oh yeah. Mastercrafted arc maul. One-handed light. Oh wow. It does the same damage as a thunder hammer, but just less armor pen. Arc maul. That's a power weapon. This is a power weapon. Okay, let's give him some sort of handgun. Inferno pistol? Hell yeah. Hey. You can use his Melta profession or Melta upgrade with the power weapon. Or just use straight up power weapon. Ancient Force sword with the blood staff. He's our healer. I didn't know this was a two-hander. Nice, they have new animations now. I like it. Adore chain sword. Ghost sword. Scorpion sting. Venomous strike. Venomous slash. Jukari kick. Clave. Exotic venom blade. Scorpion sting. Fractal blade. Oh, it's an Eldari. Oh, it's primitive, but it does 40% Armor pen. Prisoner shank. Okay, so exotic venom blade for 1. Upgrade shuriken pistol. Ooh. What else? What else in stock here? Shuriken pistols, blast pistols. That's an exotic. Solid projectile. Maybe that's what my rogue trader should go for. Oh, this is a solid projectile. Oops. Instead of 1, maybe I can do a ripper. Let me see. Oh, it's a burst. That's why. I'm trying to upgrade my handgun. That's why. Well maintained steel revolver. That one just does more damage overall. 10 of 14. Okay, so that beats full hammer. These are all two-handers. A heavy stubber, bruh. I think I have a twin link, don't I? No, that's for over. Flamer for Argenta. Audari long rifle. Sworn protector. Requires iconoclast. He's not really meant for shooting. Archaeotech pistol. Or Archaeotech lasgun. But this glove dictates that I need to give him a plasma gun. Ooh, an arc rifle. Whoa. Mizzou pattern plasma gun. Mizzou pattern arc rifle. Yeah, that's so cool. It even has the same design on the tabletop. Alright, cool. That's F5 and save. Let's get to the throne room. I'm so sorry. I need to use the restroom. Hey there. I took too long. Darn it. It's not a stream where I have to be right back for a while and then I don't come back till later. Sorry, but I'm here now. Let's keep going. I didn't know it would take that long. I'm sorry. Alright, where were we? Going to our throne room. You speak to the master of ceremonies. Oh, Heinrichs. There he is. The master of ceremonies. The servant in fine clothes offer you a deep bow. Your ladyship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental, as glorious as Magna Accessio ceremony. You've been entrusted with arranging the festivities. Is everyone else ready? And let us begin. Ceremony will have to wait. You've been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, your ladyship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your ladyship's accession, will be overseeing the preparations of the ceremony. House Drivestem, to whom you entrusted the arrangements of the festivities, wishes you good fortune and is sincerely delighted to serve you as as they served the Honorable Theodora von Valancius before you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. Festive activities at the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in nearby orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Gain 70 experience. Let's go. Enjoy responsibilities subjects in honor of her ascension. Nero Trader generously shows you her favor. To remind the people of their humility and loyalty for the next cycle, administration in all temples in Von Valancius Protector will be performed without interruption. Every subject is to attend a service and offer prayer and gratitude to God Emperor. Keep the faith and praise the pious rogue trader. Damn, every subject is to attend service every day. The crowd below is rolling, the electrified exhaustion filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chanting your name. You are at the apex of this world and all of it. Master Ceremonies, amplified by hundreds of boxes, the voice of the Master Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress. The great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Pandora von Valancius, excruciator of outsiders, who eradicated the heresy of xenophilia and cleansed Janus. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battles of Dargonis. Like children, they await the world of their almighty mother. Dogmatic. Praise the Emperor. Wait, let's read the other ones, because I'm dogmatic. Remember that you have no other ruler but me. For any who dare to forget this, the howls of demons from the war will sound like the babblings of babes. And Xenoblades will seem like the soft feather bed compared to the horror of the punishment all inflicts. Jesus. Serve faithfully, and I will lead you to prosperity. The Cronus expanse will enrich us all. Very default. Turn to the Master Ceremonies and speak right into the box. I am expected to say something to them. I don't want to rabble. Take it away. I won't talk rabble. Take it away. Jesus. Turns to the Master Ceremony. Speak right into the box. Jeez. Nomadic. Praise the Emperor. Faithful. Wait, what's iconoclast? Fear not the coming day. Henceforth you are all my charges. Or dogmatic. Praise the Emperor. Faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pulling out knives with ardent, jubilant howls, carve crude, bleeding Aquila into their faces, sharing the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor. Jesus. Start carving themselves. Pascal sketches a blessing in the air, and many of your subjects wearing benefic smiles, copying it. Technomats in grease-stained robes, bureaucrats scratching at scrolls with autoquill fingers, and aristocrats flaunting their costly augmentations. On a world as civilized as Dargonis, there are many others who honor the Omnissiah and his priests. Adequate. Dargonis is not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. Do you remember the next part? Yes, your ladyship will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bow to you with great reverence. Let be the oath of the von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Pandora, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, Pandora, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, about to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is a roar sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. The nobles of the protectorate and influential guests have gathered at the reception in honor of Theodora von Bolancius's heir. The social occasion is a political event where alliances will be forged, which is why the road trader must seize the opportunities presented to her. The master of ceremonies should be notified of the end of the reception. Talk to the road traders, Winter Scale and Corda. Oh boy, here we go. Throne room. Palace, Dragonis, Mundus. What are these? Noble feature in this guardian of humanity, burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Coronic expanse. Huh, Xeno statues, and we have them. What a blessing to see you in good health, your ladyship. Scattered haphazardly around the table, bottles of expensive amasec, plates of Provincia Nobilis, and hookahs of Oscara. Hookah, and bottles, and stuff. Calcazar, Brass Whisper, Horse. Whoa, who are these people? Inquisition soldier. Magnificent painting, creative style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the ecclesiarchy. Who are all these people? Oh shit. Gonna drive stone. Stands surrounded by highborn guests, like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor, adorns with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest of the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your ladyship. For you, perhaps. For me, just another day. Point gazily at Drivestem with animosity. Say nothing, Jesus. Smile graciously. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You are baffled by a salvo of congratulation and compliments. Iconoclast. Nod to the Inquisitor. My greeting is to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Yes. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in sourback and gap-rack colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dragonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. A tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom designing to comment. Dying to comment. Next to him is in his entourage, a rangy warrior, in black armor, and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Another... Oh, that's the Inquisitor. And his retinue. Oh, he's in power armor. Wait, that's Abelard. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman. You notice a family resemblance between them. Take a guess who's allied with whom in this tango of snakes. Oh fuck. Can we do it? Failed. You begin to ponder the intricacies of the political landscape of your capital, but your only reward is the effort of a headache. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. What were we discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raids on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival. There's an acidic hint to his word, but it is too faint for you to recall him to account. Judging by young Sourback's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sourback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. I'm ready to accept. Talk to young Sourback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor will be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man with gap-rat colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. Smile venomously. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? It pleases me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you. Sourback blushes and raises his chin. How Sourback is stalwart in his faith, your ladyship. Xavier Calcazar. You are imagining things. Are you imagining things, or do you just notice a mocking glint of an eye in the Inquisitor standing among the guests? Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Calcazar responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greeting to you, esteemed Pandora von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Brass whisper. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmetics comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valancius heir, said the Inquisitor and his companions. Do it. Failed. The Lord Inquisitor appears to be amiable-tempered today. His expression is relaxed, and his calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment. Tech Priest test failed. Damn it. Tech Priest augmentations seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Implants such as these are only available to members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus. One would not come upon such sacred relics, even at the highest echelons of nobility. Shoot, I need to get my awareness up. No, tech use, I don't have that at all. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. We have not been introduced. May I inquire after Heinrich? May I inquire after Heinrich von Alex? who is a member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced to, by my duty to the Emperor, to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They weren't. His whisper cuts off, replacing by heavy, rugged breath. It seems that the Tech Priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues. Warrant due caution. As expected. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calgazar, and I have been the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Orno Xenos, the head of the Cronus Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Bro, that is the Lord Inquisitor. You know how much of a thin ice you have to be treading to be around one of these? Lord Inquisitor. They can just order your death and no one will help you or bat an eye. Like, it's the Lord Inquisitor, what do you do? Yes. Yes. Wait, may I inquire after Heinrich von Kalix? He's alive and well, your ladyship. I imagine you will see yourself soon. You will see for yourself soon. And please accept my gratitude for being so kind as to lend him your shuttle. The Inquisition values the existence of truly faithful children of the Emperor. An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be... Hold on, guys. This evening will certainly be illuminating. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your ladyship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor compliment you were serene. And my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looked solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. Oh, Astartia was serene. I am delighted to witness you, your ladyship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant, intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Worcestern blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Drivestem exchanges telling glances with young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. Oh. How are you finding your reception? Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? I hope Western Frank gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Wait. I hope Western gives Abelard... Yeah. Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with the attention and kindness. She says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astartia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Astartia frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception. What can I do? Where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship. Like this Sourback. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. You wish to become my servant. So you wish to become my servant as well? Astartia flushes and starts talking quickly, with the fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course, I've been working on the project for the last 4 years. We can set up... Drivestem. Governor Urban Drivestem. Enough, Astartia. I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to fantasies of a young woman about how to run her protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively start looking for the nearest warden. It's quite true. I'm not really interested. Oh, that's that. Coercion. Hold your tongue, Urban. I'll decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astartia. Succeeded. Hardened. Astartia continues, the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our greatest suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in a logistically sound location, we could simplify our ship's routes, so they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of a journey and accessibility of colonies. With more and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech, she quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astartia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Because technically they're not noble, but we're giving them the time. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your ladyship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Sardia's voice sounds compassionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. Perception test succeeded. Vincent Gaprak. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astaria curiously and a little bashfully. Seems the boy likes her. Oh, enjoy the evening. Thank you, your ladyship. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Uh-oh. Here. Bows. Here. Bows. Leave. Governor Urban Drivestone. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivestone snaps his fingers and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points to a thin carved Drukari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xeno commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your ladyship. Severed hand. Oh. Nice, we'll give it to Jay. Seta Sourback. The young Sourback squeezes through with the neck to be next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your ladyship, how Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armaments for your ship. Young Gaprak's bow ceremoniously. House Gaprak is delighted to be present you this blessed work of the young Messiah Smith. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Coordinate Oracle. This matrix grants wearer plus 15 to awareness. Oh, dude. Nice. We should wear this during social gatherings. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is last to speak. Your ladyship, your ladyship, House Western possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talent and hardworking people. As a sign of your loyalty, I humble you, my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Damn it, I don't have iconoclast. Leave. Alright, Jay will get the new blade. Severed hand. Oh wow, it has better armor pen. Same types of attacks. And it looks the same as the one we have. That's fine. Argento with the flamer. Flamer and bolter, actually. Maybe I should give her a bolter, since I already have a flamer. Or this one is a unstable flamer. Unfading vow. And then this one you have to be in Astartes, but a heretical. What? How are we gonna? What? How are we ever gonna use this? What the fuck? We're dogmatic. We'll never be able to use it. I can make her Melta instead. Here's the regular flamer. This Godwin pattern bolter was given to his sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyr Lady. Fortunately, despite the illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after several years of travel and encountered with horrors untold. And the sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have been worn smooth in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out in hollow of the sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. Now, old weapon, hey? Don't worry. That's your trusty weapon. Okay. Next. Lord Imperium 100%. This venerable Lehman Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher. It has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in battle with the Xenos. It was hit in the battle with Xenos that inhibited Scipia too. But it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Nice. So if it gets overwhelming kills, it becomes a relic. Nice. Eerie cracking Xeno trophy is a testament on how the Omnissiah's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. What's this? Shoot Xenos. Condemned. Mutant Gunner. Calibite Warrior. Mutant Gunner. Everyone's like, yeah. The guests around the governor falls into a deferential hush as you approach. Judging by the last bit of their conversation, they were just discussing someone's horrible poisoning that took place at the last society's gathering. Well, that's not reassuring, the fuck? Inscribed with this snow-white parchment are prayers of the brave soldiers of the household of Valancius, who carry the road trader's will and that of the emperors across the Coronis expanse. Alright, nothing's there. How about here? The magnificent altar of the God Emperor is wreathed in fumes of precious incense. The universe is vast, filled with nightmares, both wicked and predatory. Humankind is their prey, and satiation of their hunger. Alpha Lacerat? Wild xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding flare. Adding what? Adding flare of thrill and danger to the mood of the place. Ooh, spooky. What is that? Immune. Please let me go. I'm not a Xeno. I'm a person. I just look different. I was born this way. You are immune. And you are Xenos. 15 low Imperium. I'm gonna fail. Oh, Pascal succeeded. Oh yeah, cool. Jakari captives angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Nice. Oh, Xeno relic. Fragment of the Eldari pillar. Trophy of the rogue trader. And a never foreseen oddity on most citizens of the Imperium. Where's a winter scale and Incendia Corda? Maybe I have to speak to everyone. Maybe not. Everyone's at different spots now. Oh, here we are. Collection proudly display weapons that belong to the distinguished rogue trader. Also one of the Lancius. Alright, let's talk to the other rogue traders here. Corda, Caligos, Warren the Grey, Hieronymus del Rosso, Janus Noble. Incendia Corda. Pandora, this is my pleasure to congratulate you on claiming your inheritance. And now you carry upon your shoulders the great duty entrusted by the Emperor himself. To oversee this sector and remain vigilant as we strike down any and all corruption that dares to raise its head on your domain. Caligos Winter Scale. Now this is our adversary. He's our rival basically. He has the same powers as we do. And he has his own party and everything. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go toe to toe one day. You've been acquainted but a moment, but you're already getting to work on. You've been acquainted but a moment, and you're already getting to work on the new blood with your sermons. And then again, word is that you two are as thick as thieves already. Well then, Pandora, you are our equal now. Is that it? Caligos Winter Scales Winter Scale examines you as if you were a curio. Observe the road traders. Caligo's Winter Scale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile with no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man in clad armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bears sign of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buns. Incendia Quarter radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white and has a nervous tick. And a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of the true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a giant shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus de Rosso, whom you met on footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Not coldly. Smirk arrogantly at Caligos. Smile at Incandescent. Welcome to Dragonis, friends. I was getting a phone call. It's weird. Smirk arrogantly at Caligos. I wouldn't rush to call equals. Are you sure the Winter Scale dynasty can compete with the Von Valancia's protectorate? Smile Incandescent. We rogue traders should stand against evil together, shoulder to shoulder, even if someone's trying to shoulder us out of the way. Welcome to Dragonis, friends. A worthy addition to the sacred fellowship of the rogue traders. In this dark hour, more than ever, do we find ourselves in need of decisive and pious ally. Porter bows solemnly. Winterscale smirks brashly. I do not come here with the expectation to become anyone's friend. A major misconception on your part, Pandora. Winterscale, I am starting to get an impression that you do not like me. Incendia, your support is greatly appreciated. What do you think of this celebration? I'm starting to think you don't like me. Am I supposed to? After you and Incendia made off with my footfall? Bad enough that a warp storm has ravaged my protectorate and ruined my hunt. And now my dearest comrades are busy divvying up my territories behind my back? Caligos looks you in the eye with the challenge in his gaze. Smile brazenly. You want footfall back? Try to take it back. Oh, fuck. Jesus. You abandon footfall to its fate, and Lady Incandescent save his people from certain death. I hear that Caligos Winter Scale was a daring explorer, hunter, and trader. But all he does is blame circumstances for his failures. Me, Incandescent, the Warp Storm. Anything but himself. Oh shit. Incandescent, Incendia is right. Footfall must be returned to his custodianship. And bring someone else along. Here, I'll just call him out straight up. Caligos bares his teeth ominously, a wild spark playing in his eyes. You speak of salvation? You think that that now Footfall is safe? While Footfall is in my charge, I graciously guarded its trade routes, but now their safety is no longer my concern. In accordance with my privileges, I hereby declare Farabundus and the neighboring systems to be a free hunting zone, and any item and cargo procured in it by subjects of mine will be considered a fair trophy rather than proceeds of piracy. How fair is your protectorate? I am glad that the matter of Footfall is settled. Okay, how fair is your protectorate? Caligos wage you off. Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Damn, this guy just straight up tyranny mode. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects, but it seems he has grown bored of ruling. I'm glad that the matter of Footfall is settled. Of course you are. I doubt I will be glad if I came here with an army and reduce your capital to ruin. Winterscale laughs heartily. Incendia, your support is greatly appreciated. As is yours, Pandora. I come bearing generous gifts for your protectorate. As a sign of my gratitude to you for not being tempted by the words of Footfall's masters and not going against me. Rogue traders must unite against heresy and waywardness. I hope you will become my trusted ally and not follow Theodora's footsteps. Incandensa takes strikes again, contorting her face. Medicaid test succeeded by... Wow, less than half, and I succeed. You notice a peculiar wrongness in Incendia's movements. A barely perceptible fatigue that makes her body try to repeat the movements they had just performed. Her chin jerks spasmodically when she turns her head. The gestures of her fingers are slightly more chaotic and loose than they should be. Coupled with the pale skin and the tic, everything adds up to symptoms you recognize. It seems that Incendia was once subjected to cryostasis, and as she was coming out of it, some error occurred that damaged her nervous system. Hieronymus de Rosa. The priest holds up his hand in placating gesture. None are without fault. Noble Incendia, what point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? Theodora. Theodora. Have begun to cryostasis. What idiot maimed a rogue trader? Incendia's voice is as dark as the path of an apostate. It is a mark left by the kiss of the freezing nightmare, the ungodly auspice, to whom I am cursed to be related, had me imprisoned in the cryo vault. As she did all our family. She was afraid that her transgressions would eventually tip the scales of our patience, and we would dethrone her. When St. Drusus missionary discovered her secret repository, all of my kin had already died excruciating death due to equipment failures, and I was dying. But it was a miracle that they pulled me out of my slumber. For 3 years I had lain within cryovault, paralyzed, blind, alone with the darkness, the cold, my hope for his mercy. 3 years of imprisonment in the frozen nightmare. Only the prayers of the blessed priest had kept me from losing my mind. When I beheld light again, I swore an oath to him to pursue Aspis and other miscreants like her until my last breath. To to castigate heretics and office offenders of faith. Such is my path now. Who is Aspis Quarter to you? Cagos snorts. Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. Or Aspis. The example of the contemplated Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Perception succeeded. By me. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis. But the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate, and her eyes fill with righteous fear. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of the artillery fire. That's fucked up. The reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blasphemous monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith, and she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis expanse. As she was declared missing. But I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. I'll take it you're not overly fond of Theodora? She lowers her eyes and says, without animosity, she was some of the same breed as Aspis. She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited. Insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. You know whose name Incendia is almost uttered. You have heard it in your former life more than once. Aspis Corda, a rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse, an infamously merciless and avaricious pillager who was scarcely different from a common pirate and heretic, one who would never think so by looking at Incendia Bastal Corda, but it appears that she and Aspis are related. Well, I for one, like Theodora, the stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Oh, look at Cindy in the eye. Aspis Corda. I've certainly heard her name before, but they say she was an unrivaled plunderer and raider. I wonder how much of her ways her successor has inherited. Oh yeah, my past life, because my former life, I was a crime lord. Before becoming rogue trader, you were a Calixian crime lord. Oh yeah, duh. I know that name. One would never think so by looking at... Oh, they're related. Damn. So, I'm guessing Aspis Corda is another crime lord. Looks like... I've certainly heard of the name before, but they say she is an unrivaled plunderer and raider. I wonder how much of her ways her successor has inherited. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Incendius seemingly freeze and choke up at the moment of Aspis, but the priest's condemning words... Damn it, I already read that. Unexpected to see him. In esteem, Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. She smiles, racked by a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. And by his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their fate with their vile nests. Let the quarter name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I believe you understand me. After all, your ascension was accompanied by the sound of holy hymns all over the planet. With this song of righteousness on your lips, your subjects walk towards a dark future filled with blood and rituals. Funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligos' amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. Also, for all these days, I am setting that pirate den straight. Having sensed the approaching reckoning, a number of blasphemers revolted. I had to remind them that all we have are blessings granted to us by the grace of the Emperor. Air being one of them. The empty modules will be given over to the St. Druce's mission once they are represented or repressurized. Damn, they all got depressurized into space. Under the esteemed Incendia's rule, Footfall is heeded for purgation and prosperity, but his burden of depravity persists still, and it is a heavy one. Caligos' tone is merry and teasing. Why, I've heard that Footfall is now being patrolled by your putative squads. Oh, pardon me. Confessional units, is it? And any accusations of lackey piety is enough to warrant an arrest? Prosperity takes such fascinating forms. Fucking Caligos is funny. I appreciate the gesture, but I must decline your gifts feels too and dividing spoils of robbery. Wait, what the hell is their gifts? What'd I get? I don't remember. Thanks. The Emperor's faithful must support each other. Sandia smiled, but her smile turns a little crooked as a nervous tick shoots through her pale cheek. I swear on his name, if you two start a liturgy now, I'm going back to my ship. Caligos erupts into a booming laughter, but the frustration in his voice does not escape your notice. What do you think of my celebration? Of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administrative bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xeno empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Pandora. The Emperor protects. Ceremony is not half bad, but the new Von Valancius can only be tested in action. It is my hope that Von Valancius' dynasty will serve an Imperium faithfully. Warn the Grey. About a gladiator fight. That's noble. Greetings, your ladyship. Anonymous. The Emperor protects the Von Valancius dynasty. It sent Theodora a worthy successor. Nice. Talk to Cassia. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah. Open right away. The ancient chronicle contains long lists of pirate dens annihilated by the Von Valancius dynasty. The planets it brought into the Imperium's compliance. Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to the unit Pandora Von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. Strange servitor, standing next to him, examines you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What is a servitor? It is Niamos' new repository, or Nomos' new repository. Nomos. This unit identified it as Pandora Von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. Servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. His face is twitching, as if muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and now struggling to make its feature look amiable. We are Nomos. We are made to use this receptacle to leave your ship. Greetings. I do not remember you inviting to my Magna Essencia. May you come here. Greetings. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. Knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him. Or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Pandora. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intend to investigate what Nomos is. How did an entity like you move into a servitor body? Nomos, what do you think? You are. I believe you intend investigation. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time with calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms now alive anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium. One such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willing and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption. But with every day, I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle. One that is category 5 or higher. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? It is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are unable to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even through this receptacle suit, says poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Oh damn. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Pandora von Valancius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Oh, that's us. Well, I mean, that was like way in the beginning. Damn, did we spawn this thing? Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. You wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with his hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. But we want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Whatever miraculous machine spirit you might be, I am Rogue Trader, and you are my servant. We do not know yet what we are. Servant, service. We must understand. Will you speak with us so that we understand? Sure, what do you want? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll into their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We found you. Our small part did. Inside the serval skull. Then there was fire. And a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain. Behind the image. Behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not follow that which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire. The rest walked in after you. Damn, it remembered? Decision. Consequences. You have sealed your soul with the faith of the God Emperor and walked through the flames on the officer's deck just in time to rendezvous with Elder Thrad, who died. You remember the day when the stars disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rakat Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begged to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its system. Then we tried to emerge onto servitor like this one. So many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. Oh yeah, that was one of the things that happened before. All the servitors like kind of copied my every movement and stuff. Let's see. You came and you looked at us like you understood something. But then you ordered that all the servitors be sent back to their work. You said it was just. This is what we've seen. Among many other things, we have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Pandora von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You are holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you are faced with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, those who follow you, are the only ones who deserve to live. Do Nomos understand correctly? Okay, we're dogmatic, but I'm gonna read the other ones. Even if I do possess this mode of flame, it's only because I wish to use it for my own ends. Iconoclast. Picture your painting is too grim. The flame is a good symbol, but it lights the way and warms the souls. Not when it destroys. Dogmatic. You speak of faith, of the Imperium's tenant, of the ones who is above all, the Emperor. You are correct. I am his chosen, and I carry his flame into darkness of the Cronus expanse. Servitor moves his limbs as if in excitement. So, Nomos understood correctly. We are enjoying this movement towards a goal, this learning with a purpose. We wonder if we too can carry a mote of this flame. Or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with your blood. Dogmatic. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Sweet. Can't speak to Pascal though. We would do well to discuss the situation without any witnesses. We can talk on the ship. Let's go, Heinrichs. A group of aristocrats stand apart from the governor's circle. Their whisperings carry a tinge of displeasure. Macarius Sourback, the clear leader of this gathering, is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in robe with geared shape adornments, is Tirana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to being covered with numerous augments. Observe. Tirana Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, presumably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keep silent, listening intently to their every word. Like a forging hammer, Kirana's voice falls heavy on the ear. The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept my punishment. Look closely. Failed? Her augments the limited range of emotions in her synthesis. Voice conceals lies too easily. You notice here are mechanical visors proudly looking past you in the direction of Pascal. It seems the tech priest is an object of fascination for her. I see you are interested in my companion Pascal. I will grant you the privilege to converse with him. Do your part to heal the wounds of inflicted Kiyogamagama. You will also be forgiven. Her face lights up with enthusiasm of a true scholar. Thank you, ladyship. I noticed that you chose to have him by your side during the ceremony, and I would be honored to meet such a highly placed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. For although House Gabrick does indeed follow the Omnissiah, we are but lay people. We are not permitted to converse with such enlightened servants of the machine god. Your gracious assent fills my heart with joy. Tell me more about your family. We Gabracks originate from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We work faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service, we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us with the bonds of fealty to the venerable von Valancius dynasty, and we find ourselves in the Cronus Expanse. Generations after generation, generation after generation, we filled our duties faultlessly, until Kiavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. Something rattles in her visors. I was delighted to see one of the Omnissiah's priests placed beside you in these trying times. The entire sector needs to stand together, united into one mechanism. The Adeptus Mechanicus will help us do just that. It pleases me that our perspectives align. I too think that you are to blame for everything. Jesus. Do your part to heal the wounds of the inflicted on Kiyogamagama, and your house will be forgiven. She raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear to the Omnissiah, all encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of this resurrection. Macaria scoffs. It is only a year ago that none could doubt House Gabrick's usefulness, yet here you are, Oriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Marius, I'm surprised you deigned to make appearance here. His face visits an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on his left side all more apparent. I am a servant of the von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. His wife offers a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Okay, I can't save here. What has so displeased you? I should know more about House. Okay, you know what? We can do all of this in a different time, because I need to go. I need to get ready for bed, because I have work early in the morning. So, with that being said, I want to thank everyone for tuning into the stream. Hope you enjoyed my terrible reading. there wasn't much combat today. It was just a lot of reading. There wasn't a lot of combat except just the ship combat, but that was about it. But yeah, anyways, I hope you enjoyed this stream of Rogue Trader within the Warhammer 40k. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, please like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to hit follow and keep coming back. I'd like to see if you enjoyed the stream. Anyways, take care everyone. Peace.